There we go. It's weird. OBS wasn't picking up the mic. Either way, how is everyone doing? Welcome back. Just the first minute, you know, a little solo monologue. Was just saying it's been a lazy day so far. I passed out at like 2 or 2:30 in the morning playing Monster Hunter. Just laying in bed playing Monster Hunter stories. I was like, I gotta get like one more jumping right at the end. Just couldn't keep my eye open. And then just to make matters worse, the fucking cat in the game, Rudy, like, because I kept like falling asleep while playing, and I guess the game has like going AFK language in it. So like I'm sitting there and like I wake up because I hear the cat in the game and it's like, oh, if you need a break, Hunter, you can rest. And I'm like, oh, what? Oh fuck, even the cat knows I fell asleep. But we're getting started here. The goal is gonna be to finish this week. I mean, Bakumatsu is pretty big. Actually, hold up. Before we get started, let me we'll get the screenshots to start. But Bakumatsu is definitely a large region. I think we can finish things in a week. I gotta do some traveling for an event around the 23rd, so the goal is to get this all recorded and up before then, and then we'll chill. We'll be able to chill after. All right. So where do we start? Let's just grab each screenshot here. Shimabara. That's one. Shimabara. Okay. And then from Shimabara, we go Shichijo. Let's grab this. Expand this a little bit. There we go. Shichijo. And then from there, we go 197. Yeah, 197. So we go to Shijo. This is going to be a quick one. I mean, it was a rest. I don't know if I don't think falling asleep in bed with a controller in your hand I don't think that qualifies as good rest, to be honest. It qualifies as rest. But good rest, probably not. 57, and then we go to Sanjo. How the game is now, would re-adding Blessed or Corrupt make it overpowered? No, but I don't really think they would add anything, to be honest. They didn't, like, because there really wasn't a whole lot that we got out of that archetype to begin with. Why is Gion only 158 and everything else is in the 200s? That's weird. Whatever, I'm just going to keep going around and grabbing screenshots. What new weapon types? I don't know. We've had that discussion a couple times, and honestly, I'm not sure what else they could add. Because I know the weapons, for the most part, are more on the realistic side. I mean, I don't know if like a split staff was really... I mean, I know 3 section staffs were a thing, but the split staff itself, that seems more made up. But I feel like beyond that, I feel like we're getting into the like the fantasy weapons, you know? Or at least weapons that aren't really relevant in Japanese history, which I know is a big thing for them. They want it to be Japanese weapons. Gion is added. Okay, and then down here we have Kiyomizu. Get that. Kiyomizu. Yeah, I'm gonna stream Requiem. The Resident Evil 8 episodes, I'm pretty sure, wasn't that just the streams from Resident Evil 8, like, piecemealed out into episodes? Because I usually always stream horror games just because people want the camera on, and I don't know, something about recording with a camera, it feels so weird to me. You know, in a live stream, it's like, you know, there's ongoing conversations, so I think it makes sense. But on a video, I feel like it just makes me a crackpot, because I'm like talking to myself. All right, did we miss anything? Kyoto, Sanjo, Nijo, Mibu, Sanjo, Shijo, Gion, Shirakawa. I got Shirakawa, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, the katana and pistol, just because we have a boss that uses it, I think that's one consideration. My concern would be how they balance it, but hatchets also have like a very heavy thrown element, so maybe it would be okay. And honestly, the fact that we have the Bakumatsu era is kind of like, well, I mean, we do have the era of Japanese history where guns were getting introduced. So, maybe? I don't know what else they would add, though, bro. I know a lot of people have said nunchucks, but I don't think nunchucks fit, because, you know, we already have the 3-section staff. I feel like nunchucks kind of fall into a very similar bucket. And a lot of the weapons we have gotten over the years, like there's obviously a lot of crossover to the weapons from Ninja Gaiden, but you know, we already have sword. The Vigorian flail is kind of like, I mean, it's kind of like Kusarigama. There was the lunar staff, just a singular staff, but would they do a singular staff when we already have the split staff? That I don't know. Let's see, what else is in? What else is in? I mean, there was the giant broadsword in Ninja Gaiden, but that doesn't feel very Nioh appropriate. And then Ninja Gaiden 4, we have like the giant Giga Chad drill lance, but that's way too fantasy futuristic for something like Nioh. Recommend doing submission New Game Plus or just beelining it to Crucibles? Oh, submissions. I was like, what do you mean submission? So let me actually I just switched. Let me go back to my main save and I'll show you what I do for New Game Plus. Bro, I would not. I don't think I would vibe with them suddenly going future Nioh. It's like, you know, think about like Assassin's Creed, you know. The worst parts of Assassin's Creed was when it's like, okay, it's time to play as the guy wandering around in the future with none of your powers. Those parts sucked. I was like, anytime those parts happened, I was always like, can I get back to like the good shit? I don't fucking care about this. So I do, here's what I would suggest for New Game Plus. Put everything onto check, because that'll show stuff that it'll only remove it after you got it. But turn off scampuses, turn off Kodama, Scampus, Chichikos. Enemy bases can be worth doing. Lesser crucibles can be Crucible, Wraiths, Dark Realms. Masters can still be worth doing. Emrita I turn off. Chests you can leave on or off. I mean, you're going to find loot in chests, so you might want to have that one on. Hot Springs we turn off. Jizo we turn off. Crucible Spikes stay on. Spirit Veins stay on. And then I think that's it. So then looking at this, like this is what I want my New Game Plus map to look like. Because I'm like, oh cool, there's a base if I want to do it. If I just want to go around and grab chests, I can do it. And probably one of the biggest things to hit is the crucibles that you can get, because crucibles are going to give you a permanent buff. So like looking at the first and second region, I've already gotten every crucible in those. The third region I just straight rushed to the end because I was like, I'm so fucking close, I'm getting it. But anything that's a crucible, like the spike and the lesser crucibles, those are worth doing for sure in New Game Plus. But like all the kodamas and that shit, none of that's worth going to. I mean, you could even turn off chests. I think the valuables are usually worth it because typically they're going to be like a high-end divine, but you could also get that from a regular chest as well. And Rita I usually don't bother grabbing because that's usually, you know, like it's like a little sprinkle of Amrita. I don't think that's really worth it. So if you want to grab a screenshot, that's the first half. And then go to exploration. That's the second half. Obviously this stuff, it's up to you. It doesn't matter. Footprints, protagonist, all that shit. But yeah, that's probably, so my after this portion of walkthrough prep, I should have the Kintaro set done. When that's done, I'm going to record my standalone samurai build video. And then after that, I think the next thing I want to focus on is I want to do a video that talks about the New Game Plus experience. Like strictly talking about New Game Plus, what I would suggest doing on New Game Plus, how to go through it, etc. Because I think a lot of people are starting to get there. And the Wrath of Roars wanted to say thanks, man. Your gameplay videos helped me again during a tough time. Thanks again. You're very welcome, sir. That's what I aim to do here. Will I still be on Discord? Yeah, of course. Nothing's changing for Discord. So there seems to be a lot of confusion about the Discord thing, which is understandable because every article I read about it was clickbaity as fuck. The Discord changes with age verification. That basically only matters if you're looking at porn on Discord. Like, most accounts aren't even going to get a notification for it. If you are regularly engaging in 18 plus content, like basically if you're in smut discords looking at porn, it's going to require you to prove you're above 18. If you're just in gaming discords talking about fucking games, nothing changes at all. Nothing. So I think all the articles were like, Discord's gonna scan your face, Discord's Palantir. No, none of that's fucking happening. YouTube did the same thing. YouTube rolled out age verification, and they probably looked at your shit and they're like, this guy watches 1,000 hours of Warhammer videos. Yeah, he's not fucking 12. And they moved on with their day. Now, if you're on YouTube and you're looking up like big booty workout, butt angle, boobies, butt angle, YouTube's gonna be like, yeah, this is probably a kid trying to look up fucking porn. Let's see some age verification, little man. But like most people, it doesn't fucking matter. It's in a sense, it's like the Discord patch. It's the anti-gooner change. Are you gooning on Discord? Yeah, you're gonna have to prove that you're 18. Are you a normal fucking individual that just looks up porn on the internet like a normal person would? Yeah, you're gonna be fine. That's the thing I don't get with gooners, bro. We live like this is probably too personal, but like I remember growing up in the 90s. Like porn was more scarce. You know, you and your buddies would be like, yo, I found a Playboy magazine, and you're fucking splitting up pages of it. You had like I had a binder of like porn that I collected through like middle school and high school. That was like the Beat My Meat binder, you know? That's how porn was back in the day. You know, even before that, it was like the JCPenney catalog and shit. Like, you might find an old VHS somewhere. Like, porn was not everywhere. Now, bro, now there is literally an endless amount of porn that's available on the internet. Like, endless amounts of porn. More porn than you could ever watch in your entire life, which is what's so weird to me about the people that are like, oh, if I can't see my character's panty shot in this game, that's censorship. Like, bro, there's better ways to beat your meat. It's big 2026. You don't need to be like, oh, fuck yeah, dude, hold on, I'm almost there. Oh, fuck, boys, I'm gonna cut. Like, you don't need to do that. You don't. There's better ways now. Which is why it's so fucking weird when people are like, oh, I can't fucking goon to my video game. Like, there's better ways to goon, bro. Why is that your concern to begin with? I don't get it. Who's this guy? Get the fuck out of here. I don't know if it's a new generation thing, but like, bro, that's what I'm saying. I get people, they're like, Cowboy's anti-gooner. Like, no, I just jerk off like any normal adjusted individual. I look up porn on the internet when I need to beat my meat. I get the job done and that's it. There's no need to I don't need to goon to video games. If there's some titties in the game, sure, that's great. But like, that's not a priority, man. People just be fucking weird these days. Can't get off just looking at normal porn. I need to get off on the titties of my video game character. Bro, what? I want to try Status Stitch. All right, let's lock in though. Did I miss? We talked about New Game Plus and we talked about the Discord age verification and Gooners. And now we're actually ready to start walkthrough prep and take notes. I am playing with controller B scheme as well. After somebody mentioned to me that how the forward and the back moves could change depending on the direction of your character, I was like, that's a really fucking good point. Let's see. Shimabara. Gotta address the goon in the room. Before we start, we're gonna have to address the goon in the room. Bro got fucked up. Oh, popped like 7 neck vertebrae. You went through New Game Plus? Mostly on my own. Because I was hauling ass, so that would be like my night thing. Just lay in bed, play New Game Plus. Man, thoroughfare. Hot tip for this area. Just do that. See, that's gooner juice. Here come the gooners. They're like, oh, I need the gooner juice. Yeah, enhanced bomb does go kind of high. I was thinking that right then. I wonder if I can manual aim it so it goes right at the ground for like big fucking explosion. Oh, I broke that. Damn it. If I had waited, I could have killed them all with it. Come on, come on. do I want to kill them all? I think we send out Lightning Mommy for this. Dude, these things are so crazy. Would you like to make every enemy stand there and get the shit knocked out of them? Sure. Okay, grab the loots, then open the door. I don't know how I'd feel if a friend of mine was gooning the video games. He'd be getting the shit roasted out of him, but deep down I'd be like, man, come on now. See, that's exactly the thing, man. It's just, it's fucking weird. It's weird. Like, there's better ways to do it. When are you going to start your only goon page? Soon. Just for you, Keith. We're going to have the opening Keith special. I really like this, but I feel like I don't have the skill level to utilize it. See you later, Dark. Enjoy. After open door, get chest, shrine, then 2 loots and drop down. It's an Ong boss skill. Yeah, yes, yes. This skill's really fucking good if your name happens to be Ong Ball. If it doesn't, well, then you're probably not going to want to use this because you're simply not good enough to. Damn, it sounded like such a good buff. Odama ahead on the right. Like I'm forgetting one of my moves. LB and Y after a quick attack. That's what I wanted. They changed spirit arrows? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, but weren't those like kind of an offshoot of purity? Favorite Final Fantasy? Can 14 count? If 14 counts, I would say 14. 14, my experience in 14, I closed it out with Endwalker. And it's still like the most memorable MMO experience I think I've had. So let's see. Later, watch for the wire. Trip the second wire to kill yokai. Then through wall, roll for a chest. I remember enjoying FF8, but it's been so long since I've played. I would honestly need to like replay it to properly rank it. Remember liking 9. 10 I did a lot of with 10. Go away. You're dead. Next room, snipe the paper wall and the biwa biwa. 10-2, which one was 10-2? 10-2 I did not. 10-2 was where it was like, you play the girls, right? So I want to say that one I didn't bother finishing. Remember when I tried playing it? I think I tried playing it on stream even. In the story, I was just like, this is fucking weird. Where it's like Yuna, like Yuna's doing her performance, and then it's like, actually, that's a fake Yuna. Here's the real Yuna, and the girls are all escaping, and I was just like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. How did that not hit you? Bitch, stay back. Oh, yeah, I'll fix that. I mean, walkthrough prep is technically a special event, right? And then 11, I never played. I had some friends that played 11, but I never went through 11 myself. 12 overall I liked. 12 was, I don't know, 12 was a different experience, you know, because we had the shift to like the Gambit type system. And then 13, the 13-1 I was okay on. I didn't like how the story felt so, I guess, disassociated would be the term. Like, you know, it felt like for a long time it was like, okay, play half your party. Okay, play the other half of your party. And I mean, obviously came together towards the end, but it took a while to get there for sure. And then 13-2 I actually really liked. 13-2 I had a blast with. The whole, like, you know, have a monster as a teammate. I thought that was really cool. And then 13-3 I didn't really enjoy at all. 14 I obviously loved. 15 I would say I was lukewarm on. Like 15, I don't know. There were some moments in 15 that like really turned me off. But I heard they have really enhanced it since launch and made it better. And then 16, obviously I vibed with 16, but we're more of like an action RPG at that point. But some of the fights in 16, bro, oh fuck, they're good. They're so good. Next room, snipe the ball to Biwa. Into the side room. There's a snake lady ambush, then round the corner ahead for a hot spring. Yeah, like, dude, the Titan fight, ooh. Yeah, Leviathan encounter was... But the Leviathan encounter was fucking sweaty. That shit took me like 4 or 5 tries. I haven't finished 6. 6 I was playing through. I was playing through... Oh, there's a thingy here. Should just hit that. We'll lure everything over. Next room has a Gunner cask. I know there's a shortcut you can get, but I think it's later. 1 to 5 is all very samey. I haven't played 1 through 5 though. I think we're gonna get some big stuff at Summer Games Fest. I'm hoping we get a Monster Hunter DLC announced. Wilds. Nope. My first encounter with Morales was Wilds. Right, Ubame, grab Kodama. Yeah, I have not fought Morales. Armazius, though, yes. Too slow. Wait, was Dire Morales in Gen X? I played Generations Ultimate, but I mean, there are so many fucking monsters in that. How did the fight go? Alright, so kill the Shinsengumi. Ever thought of coming up with your own game? No. I'm not really interested in that. The thing is, the type of game that I'd want to create would require a full studio. And I don't have the time to do something like that, frankly. Alright, so we get this, Nurikabe was here. Alright, then open Nurikabe. For loots, proceed through broken doors for yokai and chest. Stay there. What's your ultimate game entail? It would probably be a open world RPG. Probably something. I mean, I'd have a lot of Dragon's Dogma influence for sure. I'd have a little bit of Souls influence. I really like the like pawn aspect from Dragon's Dogma, so I'd want to have something like that. I'd want to have my ultimate game would honestly be probably something that's like Dragon's Dogma, but I'd have on top of like I'd want better enemy variety, and then I'd want more large fights, like, you know, almost like the monsters from Monster Hunter are also in there for you to fight, but the hunts aren't as long on those. It would be more like 15-minute fights against these things tops. Let me see. I guess a good, like, imagine a Dragon's Dogma-esque game, but we're gonna blend a little bit of Witcher. So you know, I think this would be it. It would probably be like a Witcher 3, make your own Witcher open world type experience where like you get some Witcher requests you can go on. But out in the world, there's also contracts to like pick up and hunt certain monsters, but it's not just Witcher monsters, you know, think like Dragon's Dogma, Monster Hunter type monsters as well. The combat would probably be more in line with something like Dragon's Dogma, because I'd want a lot of freedom in like the shit you can do. What the fuck is happening? What? I will talk about Crimson Desert when I have had a chance to play it. That's my thoughts on Crimson Desert are right now it looks like it could be one of those dream type games. But you know, I don't like getting super excited about shit, you know? I tend to err on the side of like, I'm gonna wait, and if it's a fucking banger, that's great, but I need to wait, and I need to play it first before I have any thoughts on it. Right? Like, it looks like one of those games where it's like, this is a... It looks like it could be insanely goated. But I ain't gonna build up my hype and then be disappointed. So I'm going into that shit. The first time I have thoughts on Crimson Desert will be when I have had hands-on with it. Because I know Ruri played it. Ruri said he thinks it would be like my dream game, but that I'll hate the fucking controls. And so I'm like, let me just wait and see. Let me just wait and see. Yeah, dude, the only big problem I'm having with Stories 3 is a very first world problem. It runs phenomenal on my PC, but I use pass-through, so my TV in my bedroom duplicates what's on my main monitor. And the cutscene, or the ultimates or whatnot, they're like fucky and dropping frames, but only on the TV. Like, I was looking at it, I'm like, why is the frame so fucking choppy? And I look at the monitor on my PC, and it's like, I don't know, bro, it's running fine over here. And I'm like, what the fuck, TV? Keep up. But it's very much it's a TV problem, because it works fine on the PC. Shadow Stitch. Uh-oh. Whoop. No! Oh, am I dead? Oh, Takasugi shot me. It's over, Takasugi. And you mentioned this to state of play. Was there anything in particular that you enjoyed seeing? Chicken souls look kind of cool. I mean, the thing is, like, it was overall, I would give that state of play like a 7 out of 10. But most of the stuff that was announced was like, you know, the stuff I was already excited for. Like, Soros looks good. The new Control looks good. Obviously, Resident Evil looks good. But it's like, that's all shit I knew about. In terms of, like, newer games, I think the God of War Greek Trilogy remake, I think that's going to be cool. But that's also far out. So, it's like, it's hard to get too excited for something that we know is, like, you know, like, that's not even... The chicken ain't even in the fucking oven yet, you know? The chicken is... still being rubbed down with seasonings at this point, so I'm like, are you excited for it? Like, I mean, yeah, I'm sure it'll be good, but they haven't even started cooking the shit yet. How do I get these fuckers that I missed? Ow. Ow. Yeah, the Castlevania was probably the thing I was the singular thing I was most excited for, because I know Motion Twin is going to cook with that. Missed a couple loots. Oh, there was one down here I overlooked. Okay, it's an easy one to get. The chicken game, that looks like it could be pretty cool. Castlevania will be good. The God of War side scroller, that might be good, but like I'm like, I don't really have the time for that right now. Okay, this is here. That's what I missed. Let me rewind my loots a little bit here. Let's see. Open door, get chest, shrine. Okay, main thoroughfare. Grab the loots. Off to the left is a side path with a Crucible, Wraith, loots, and a Kodama. Afterwards, open door near the lure, get chest, shrine, then 2 loots and drop down. Yeah. I just got a little too excited and ran ahead. I should probably go put on clothes too. God of War remake. If it comes at the same quality that 2018 and Ragnarok did, it's gonna be a fucking banger. The Glacial Calamity is honestly, I'd say the Lightning Calamity is probably one of like the best, if not the best, ninjutsu in the game. Glacial Calamity is right there with it. I think it's slightly weaker only because you need to be in close range to use it. The other two are more situational, so I'll say Infernal Calamity, I like it, but it's weird. Like there's certain, for example, if you try using this on what's it called, the Heavenly Kings fight, it's like it glitches into the floor, so like it only works on stationary surfaces, but the fire tick damage on it is really high. And then Tempestuous is okay, but the knockback, sometimes you don't want knockback. And so these two I'm less than stellar on. This one though, this is honestly like probably the best ninjutsu in the game. And then this one obviously is very good as well. It's a fucking water shotgun. Wearing a sweater. This is a robe, my dear. But let me go get it. Let me get actual clothes. I'll be back. See, nothing ruins my day faster than like getting out of the shower and then you immediately get dressed and then you got that like residual moistness and it's like within fucking 30 minutes your drawers are fucking wet. Like I can't do that shit. So my day starts, I'm sitting for like the first half hour to 45 minutes. I am sitting in a fucking robe. Oh, you ashamed? Why? What's wrong with robes? Robes are great. I'm letting my fucking dick get dry. You don't want to put deodorant on right out of the shower. You want to let your body dry off. I'm covered in body hair. I fucking shaved my arms and legs and shit the other day just to try and get the body hair off. Because otherwise that's my problem too, dude. I get so much body hair. I'm like fucking Wolverine with the amount of hair I get. So I get my wife to like shave the back and shit. Because otherwise I'll get out of the shower and I'm drying and drying. And it's crazy. Just because all that hair is just holding all the fucking moisture. Actually, I've considered getting like laser hair removal. Just get the whole back done. What I really want, I want one of, you know them fucking full body dryers that they got at like Universal? Wearing a robe and being naked underneath? Well, guess what? Underneath my pants, I'm also naked. It's the same fucking thing. Like, ain't nothing wrong with robes. People are weird about clothing and nudity. Like, you think about it, if you're at a pool and you're walking around in a bathing suit, you're, aside from that little piece of cloth that's, you know, covering your dick, the rest of you is naked. But if you were at the pool in your underwear, suddenly people are like, oh my god, he's in his underwear. Like, bro, it's the fucking same thing. It's the same thing. Is your dick covered? Yeah, then you're fine. Who cares? It's a very American problem. People are like, America, the interesting thing about America is we are probably the gooniest country in the world that's also somehow simultaneously scared of the naked human form. Like, bro, if I'm at the gym and I'm sweaty as fuck and I gotta shower, fuck it, I'm showering. And people are like, oh, you can't shower, there's people around. Well, I don't care. If you're looking at my dick, that's your problem, not mine. Like, you go to fucking Japan, Europe, all that shit, like, fucking people are naked. It doesn't matter. Not everything is fucking, but America, we're this weird hyper Puritan yet goon centric society. It's so fucking weird. Like, even with like, I know dads that are like, oh, I can't give my daughter a bath because she's a little girl. I'm like, it's your fucking kid, bro. When she's like 8, 9 and turning into a woman, yeah, it's inappropriate. But like, my kid's fucking 3. I'm not gonna call my wife and be like, she's in the bathroom, I can't look at the girl parts. Like, what the fuck? You're a child. It shouldn't be an issue if you need to wipe your kid's ass. But America has made people so like hyper. It's so weird. Honestly, we're the most Puritan yet horniest country ever. Because we fucking sexually suppress ourselves in society. Instead of just realizing like we're all born naked, bro. We're all born naked. There's a context and a time and a place for everything. Like, ain't nothing wrong with being naked. Horny because of all the Puritanism? Yeah, probably. America, it's more accepted to watch torture, but if you see a tit, it's the end of the world. Yeah, exactly, dude. That type of thing. Like, you'll be like, oh, they showed titties on this. Like, who cares, dude? Who cares? It's a titty. You were all sucking on them as babies, but now suddenly they're scary. Second Yang slot, you get it around the end of Act 2. There's a mission you have to do. It's over here. There's a mission here. after the end of Act 2 that you go back and you're gonna get it. Oh, we can actually do this shit now too. So next we're gonna do let me make this style. Nah, it's society for sure. I think some of the problems with this world is not enough American children are breastfed anymore. Bro, there's this fucking funny video. It's older, but it's like, it's some lady and she's at a pool and she has a towel and she's like breastfeeding her baby. And some dude comes up to her and he's like, you know, that's inappropriate. You shouldn't be doing that here. And the dude is on vacation with like his family, and his mother, who's probably like 60 or 70, overhears him and pops the fuck off. She's like, Jeffrey, something, I can't believe you. You were on my tit till you were almost 4 years old. Shut your ass up and leave that woman alone. And he's like, Mom, what are you? Like, just shames the fuck out of this man. And I was just sitting there like, yeah, that's deserved. Alright, we can now get goodies. I don't know what the point of this one is. That's because it gets us up here. I don't know. But we do that just to check it out. Yasakani is only New Game Plus. What you want, kitty? You want to leave? All right, look, leave. What's that? Hey, you got a fuzzy. Come here. There you go. All right, come on. I'm not even sure what just happened. I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, we're gonna use the spirit vein. Whoops. Not today or not. Excuse me? What the fuck? Could you not drop me in the water? What the fuck happened there, dude? I'm just dumbstruck. I'm like, huh? In Dark Realm, get loot on your left. Get chest inside hut. hoping it fixes the fact that my weapon familiarity drops instead of raises. What the fuck? I'm sorry, that's a genuinely funny bug. Oh yes, you play with weapons to get more familiar with them, increasing the damage. Except for you, fuck you. The more you use this, the worse you become with it. Huh? That doesn't make sense.
This area was かつて六原と呼ばれた平家の根城。霊石を悪用し、今日を脅かした平家は頼朝と牛若が滅ぼしたが、今の町の荒廃ぶりは当時の戦乱の比ではない。
Okay. So jump over the purple zone, snipe the thing on your left. Then take the roofs for another Shikigami seal. Ah! Think we are. Oh, there's one more seal we gotta pop. Next seal is in the small building in the corner. Gozuki. Bomb time. Think about Tonfa Ninja? Tonfas are fucking good. I would go as far as to say that Tonfas are one of the best weapons in the game. There's very few weapons that can pump as much ki damage as Tonfas can. Especially if you're fighting humanoid opponents, Tonfas are able to lock enemies down in a very, very efficient way. Like, for example, if you go into, what was that fucking mission? You go into 4 Heavenly Kings, Tonfas, it doesn't care about the spear guy at all. It's just like, stop blocking me, I'm gonna break your fucking nose. And it beats the shit out of him. Whereas most weapons, you're just like, bounce, 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 bounce. But Tonfas don't care. Tonfas are just gonna beat the shit out of him. Claws, I'm not as big a fan of claws. I think the Cestus is incredibly good, but the claws, they don't quite do it for me. Like, Tompo would have already broken through his bullshit. Damn! Bro had a... Fuck off. Bro had a really bad time with that bomb. Let's see. Work around grabbing all the chests plus the formidable enemy inside. I will say Tonfas, they feel they're kind of on the simple side, which, you know, can be good or bad depending on what you want. You know, if you want like if you want a more involved weapon, I think Kusarigama has a lot going on. I think Single Blade has a lot going on. Like, Tonfas they're fine. They are straightforward. Like, one of my favorite Kusarigama combos is even just you jump up and then you do that and it yanks you down. So it's like you go up and then you do that. Hang on. Up and then you go down and then you hit and then you go into a whirlwind. So like boop, 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 boop. And then with the dual blade, it's also another simple one. You can do, I don't have the fire one up. Oh yeah, you can do that though. You can jump up and then boom, 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 boom. So there's a lot of like, just, you know, do one then two type combos with each of these, which are fun. One of my favorites is dual blades, because dual blades, you have a lot that keeps you up in the air. So you can have like a very aerial based playstyle. Like, let me see if there's I need to find something that's like not gonna die immediately. Abscission is fun. You're just tapping Y with each press. Odachi, no, that's like my least loved weapon. I don't know. I just can't. I mean, Odachi, we don't fuck with each other. It's like that dude you see at the gym that you give a nod to, but you never say hi to. Never said a single word to each other, but you're just like, that's my relationship with Odachi. Alright, we're good here. Back to Bakumatsu. Odachi, it's basically a big katana. Redux OP? See, I don't even think I used Redux with it. When I was using Odachi, I was using Charge. Let me go. They updated the training area. Let's go there. We'll try both out. Hang on a second. Let me see. You didn't like it, it's not Axe. Axe is so good. Hey, let me put on an Odachi and we'll try these. We're gonna see what hits harder. See, that's the one I've always used. think it's because it has all those little micro hits. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. I think it froze. I got grabbed so hard the game crashed. Hatchets are very good. Hatchets are a lot of fun. They have some of the put it back on. Crashed so hard it unequipped my weapon. So I think it's just that flurry of attacks that shows up. So we are gonna hang on. I need him to get his key back. We're gonna add up the damage. Oh, I was empowered. I don't want empowered. Alright. Let me go to my own stream. Alright, let's pull up a calculator. Math times. I need him to get his key back. We're gonna add up. Let's see. So it's 354 plus 560 plus 391 plus let's see. 159 plus 163 plus 167 plus 171 plus 630. So I got 2595 total damage out of that one. 2595 with Redux. $25.95. Higher commitment. All right. Redux. Come on. Pause. Speed up. Stop lagging. Play, bitch. Was 420 plus 453 plus 527. So 1400. So 2595 divided by 1400. So it's the charge version is 85% stronger, bro. Like I know it's faster, sure, but like is that I don't know. Like is that worth it? It's definitely quicker. I do like how quick it comes out. Let me go back to charge. I guess it would probably just come down to, do you want the quick attack, or are you trying to just pump as much damage as possible? Speed is what makes it good. Yeah. I don't know. I need to, honestly, I need to just dedicate some time to the Odachi, to be honest. I need to dedicate some time to the Odachi. Protection of Kanan. Do I have the scythe for this as well? Fuck it. Let's go to the hub real fast. I'm gonna make a Odachi build. I'm gonna try. Because I know Ninja fucking claps cheeks. So let me try and... Let's try and like set this up. Build it. Samurai feels underwhelming. I don't think it's underwhelming. I think it's that Samurai is a higher skill ceiling. Like, for real. Samurai can do crazy shit, but the skill ceiling is higher. Like, real fast. Just to show what Samurai can feel like. Comparably speaking. So this is the walkthrough save. Similar levels. And we already know I blow shit up as Ninja. This this build video is coming soon, but I really want to get I want to get the set. Because right now I'm just working with Tadanashi, but I farmed up a bunch and I want to go for the Kintaro set. But like Samurai, now given I'm over leveled, let's go to let's just do Spirit Tree. Spirit Tree's fast. Dark Root's too fucking long. We ain't doing that. Like axe build, at least you can just... Quick 10,000 damage, no big deal. Actually, fuck this thing. Let's just run ahead. Let's get to the boss. I think it's silly to spend time killing the shit enemies. this probably would have killed my ninja. Samurai's just like, I don't care. Like, don't talk to me or my son ever again. We're gonna put this on you. We're gonna put this on you. We're gonna buff up. Like, we just fucking, like, that's pretty brain dead, you know. We didn't really do a whole lot. We kind of just were like, stop running, fucking stand still. Let me beat your ass. I'm over leveled for this one, but see, the nice thing about this build is you don't even need to be good at key pulsing. You just bonk. Come here. Like, look how I just don't care. I'm just like, oh no, he's hitting me. Let me just get off a heel in the middle of the fight. So like, samurai, you can do... Nice, I got 2 smith attacks there. You can do some pretty dumb shit with samurai. It's just, you know, you gotta build for it. Because this whole build is designed around, let me empty out my ki. So you don't even really, like, you know, whereas the ninja, yeah, I'm killing fast, but like, I'm dodging all over, I'm evading. With that, like, I got hit in the face a lot, but I didn't give a shit. So like, samurai can be fucking good. It's just, it requires more setup, I guess, is what it comes down to. My body is a machine that turns ki into free damage. Yeah, kind of. It's Anyway, so let's do this Odachi thing. We'll work with Stone Splitter. Protection of Cannon. Do I have any pieces of it? Damn, this is a heavy set. I would need helm, chest, waist, and greaves. Damn, this is fucking... Four parts to make it. Do I want to do this? So broke. Oh, let me check my shit. Let me check my shit. Sure. I'm not using either of those now. No, I need to go sell stuff. What am I doing? I need to like do some actual farming. I need money. So all I need is sincere Buddha. The boots. I'm a fat boy right now. So with a set like this, we're gonna need Where's the Fat Boy perk? Fat Boy perk. That's good. Amrita is good. And then we got Omyo shit. Defense, running water, unshakable. Okay, we'll just put that on. All right, so 18, 17. 17 strength, 18, is that con? Oh, brother, this is weird. All right, hold up. Let me, 18 heavy. $18, 17. You're gonna go to 10. You'll go to 10. You go to 15. You go to 19. And then you gotta go 41. 34. Oh man, my ninjutsu power is struggling. Nope, no gym today. So I got life recovery. I apply better damage on, deflect, melee damage unscathed, and a damage bonus. Based on poison resist? It's fucking weird set, bro. Whatever. Alright, let's look through our Odachi things. We got most of them. Don't like that. Key damage of frontal strikes. Reduce key consumption when performing Waking Winds or Sunset Breeze. I feel like I don't really fuck with those that much. Let's go for not Waking Winds and instead just do Subtle Blade. Thunderbolt, I like. Charging Bull. Crashing Waves, Dawn's Light. Retrograde Flow, Water. Well, I do like Groundquake. But it's not upgraded. We'll just put Groundquake there. We're going to try for Redux. Swirling Snow. Groundquake goes there. So instead, you'll do Retrograde Flow Water. Tiger's blade, Dawn's light, crashing waves and pair of strikes, severing blade. That could be fun. So we have Cuckoo's Call, Fire, and then Tiger's Blade after a quick attack. Okay. Do I have any corruption? We're gonna try and learn Odachi. Tea time thing? What do you mean? It's just, you just pick a clan, bro. And Gamo clan is what you always, that's what I use Gamo. I want to say this route is locked for now. Yeah, we need the shortcut for this. We can at least jump up on the roof. That's pretty cool. Slightly overkill. Seems very... Cuckoo's Call Fire seems definitely on the weak side. Loot. Loot to the right, and then loot ahead by, on the left by 2 dudes. Hey, what is this? I hate to be the one, I did not know you live streamed, been subbed for years, new setup. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but if you go to the live tab of Cowboy's page, you'll find he has a day plus of streams. He's right. I've been streaming for a long time. This is not new. Next time you talk to someone at Team Ninja, can you ask them why they changed the animation for Tonfa? Bro, I did on the stream. I was like, hey, so are we getting back the dope Tonfa? I was like, are we gonna get back the? I was like, we gonna get back the Tonfa grab? Is that was one of my favorite. Bad man. I know you're talking about though. It's like that multi-hit combo where he's like bam, bam, and he kicks him in the face, and oh man, that was the best. But yeah, I told him, I was like, you got to add it back as a skill. That was like one of the best things in Tonfa's kit. You're like, you took it away. Yeah, you go that way. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Yeah, I've been streaming a long time though. I think the funnier thing is when people will show up on Twitch and they'll be like, I didn't know you streamed. I'm subbed to the YouTube. And I'm like, you should check out the YouTube. I block. Man, maybe I'm just not. Maybe I'm just not built for Odachi. We've seen all the talk that ninja style is overpowered, easy mode, especially Tonfa's. I haven't, but I don't really pay attention to those kinds of conversations. The ironic thing about the discussions about like what's overpowered or what's too good is the people that complain that something is overpowered will just use it anyway. They're like, this shit's so overpowered, it's broken, makes the game too easy. And it's like, motherfucker, do you not have free will? Like, if something is making the game too easy to the point where it's affecting your enjoyment, just fucking use something else. That's it. Use something else. Like when we had we went through the same shit with Wilds. People were like, oh, the fucking Palico is too easy. He makes the game too easy. He does everything for you. Cool. Leave him at base. Well, no, I shouldn't have to nerf myself. Like, bro, if you're gonna, I don't. It's fucking stupid, dude. Like, I'm sorry. It's low IQ behavior. Like, you can't complain that something makes the game too easy and then simultaneously refuse to just not use it. It's like, imagine you're going hunting, right? and you got a buddy that he really likes bow hunting. He's been hunting with a bow for fucking 10 years. And you, for some reason, bring a fucking, I don't know, M14 marksman rifle. And you're just fucking blasting deer left and right. And you're like, yeah, hunting's too fucking easy, bro. This is boring. I just aim, shoot, deer's dead. And meanwhile, your buddy's like, well, we're hunting with a bow because of the challenge. And you're like, yeah, but that's weaker. So I use my rifle because it's better. But this is just too fucking easy for me. Your friend would look at you and be like, are you a fucking idiot? Do you not understand that the joy of this is that we're trying to hunt with the bow because it requires more skill? Yeah, fishing with grenades. These fish just keep floating up. Fishing's too easy. Like, no, you're just a fucking moron is the problem. People, like, honestly, people severely lack common sense these days. It's like a fucking epidemic. After you drop, let me pull up my... And there is a base that... Alright, enemy base. But yeah, if shit's too easy for you, just don't do the thing that's too easy. That's it. That's all it comes down to, man. Like, I think Ninja is really strong, but you know, right now I was like, oh well, you know, let me try and get better with Odachi. I'm trying to learn something new. Is it gonna feel like? And now I'm just like, fuck, I can't. You know, I'm getting hit a bunch and shit. It's like a whole new fucking experience. But that's the thing with Nioh. This game is all about just like experimenting and freedom of choice. So I feel like it's weird to complain if something is too easy when there's like however many fucking 14 weapons in the game or whatever. If something feels too easy and you're not having fun with it. And I think that's the important thing with the difficulty discussions is people always leave fun out of the discussion. And I think that's the most important thing is like, if something is easy, but you are still having fun, doesn't matter that it's easy. If something is too easy to the point where it's negatively impacting your experience and you're not enjoying yourself, then you should change things to have a positive experience. But like people act like it's fucking rocket science to have that mindset. No one suggests that people shouldn't use Secret if they think mounting is too easy because older Monster Hunter games didn't have it. Yeah, it's dumb, bro. I hate. It would be like somebody in Elden Ring being like, "Oh, Mimic Tier makes the game too easy for me." Cool, don't use it. Oh, but I have to. No, if it's too easy for you, don't use it. Use something else. Use the fucking jellyfish shoulder or some shit. I do like this grapple. It's very personal. And I'm pretty sure I just stabbed that dude in the dick. Where's Nioh franchise on your difficulty scale in comparison to Sekiro and Elden Ring? So Nioh's difficulty is kind of modular. Because the learning curve for Nioh is high. But once you have learned all the ropes, and especially once you learn how to do set building, it becomes easier. But you got to get there first. I'm a blender. All right. For enemy base. Let's see. Kill dudes, then climb up. Snipe the, like, this is a perfect example, you know? If I wanted a harder experience, I could have just run and hit those dudes in the face, but I'm like, oh, wait a minute. There's a sake barrel. I can snipe that and it's gonna fuck them up. Did I have to do that? No, but the whole goal of the walkthrough is let me figure out what I can do to make this experience as easy and streamlined as possible for people. I think that's why when it comes to like stuff is too easy, like, I mean, it's my job. My job is to try and make shit easy for people. So I feel like the whole it's too easy. I'm like, well, that's a silly fucking, you know. People are complaining it's too easy, and meanwhile, I'm trying to make it even easier. So it's like, in my brain, I'm just like, well, don't do that. You can do things and make it harder. The other thing, I think a lot of people lack self-awareness with this game. It's like, the biggest... And are you just saying balanced discussions are never valid because you can always just make your character worse? No, balanced discussions are valid, but back to what I was saying, people lack a lot of self-awareness with this game. The hardest part of Nioh, by far, is the learning curve. And it is an undeniable fact. I can tell you right now, go to the walkthrough episodes, go to the Let's Play episodes. There are tons and tons of people that are currently playing this game. It's their first Nioh experience, and they're getting their fucking cheeks clapped in. For an experienced Nioh player, yeah, absolutely, this is going to be easier. I've said multiple times that the incoming damage is objectively lower compared to previous Niohs. Take a look at the grab attack from the snake. Take a look at the grab attack from the giant skeleton. Are they hitting as hard as they were in Nioh 2 and Nioh 1? No, they are not. Therefore, you can objectively argue, yes, the game is going to be easier because the incoming damage is lower. However, you're also completely discounting the fact that almost everyone I know, at least, that's complaining that the game is too easy is someone that's in the same category as myself, where they have 1,000+ hours of experience in the franchise. The hardest part of Nioh as a franchise, as a game, by far, is the learning curve. Learning what moves flow together, learning how to make your build, learning how to key pulse, learning when to dodge versus block. Like, the learning curve in Nioh is significantly higher than any other Souls-likes because of just the huge plethora of mechanics and affixes and all this other shit that players have to take in. So, as an experienced player, you are skipping all of that. You don't need to learn any of that shit because you know it. If you have 1,000+ hours in Nioh 2 like I do, you walk into this game and you feel right the fuck at home. You're like, hell yeah, daddy's back. Let's get to work. Let's whoop some ass. If you're a brand new player, you're like, what the fuck is, what is key pull? What is Pleiades? What's a Pleiades? Wait, so this only works when I'm low. Okay, so I got to light stuff on fire. And then I get Spirit Force. What's Umber Sight? What the fuck Spirit Force? This is all shit that's like bombarding new players. For experienced players, you fucking pick it up and roll with it though. So the hardest part of the game is not even part of the discussion when it comes to experienced players because they've already gone past that. And I think that's the biggest thing. Every discussion I have seen regarding the game is too easy, it's always from people that are already experienced with the franchise. And to be honest, I think that just shows a lack of self-awareness. Like, to me, bro, I thought Dark Souls 3 was pretty easy. I thought Elden Ring was pretty easy. I have thousands of hours in Souls-likes. If I was to grab my wife, who's never played a Souls-like in her life, and sit her down for any of those games, her reply is probably going to be like, what the fuck is this? Why is this so hard? Because she doesn't know anything. So I think it's fine if people want to have discussions about difficulty, but I think it is ignorance at best and disingenuous at worst when they are ignoring their own skill level that they have acquired over the countless hours they've put into the game and leaving that out of the discussion. Especially so when the discussion they're having is focused on the new game experience, which is always basically the learning period for a Nioh game. New Game Plus has plenty of difficulty, especially late New Game Plus. Some of the boss fights are some of the most challenging I've had in Nioh by a huge margin. And everyone that I see that's talking about difficulty, almost... There was one person that was like, well, I've been having a pretty easy time in New Game Plus. Everyone else has been like, yeah, New Game Plus has been whipping my ass. It's all people that are like, fucking first region of the game, and then they're like, yeah, this game is too easy for me. Like, my brother, you're in the fucking tutorial. Like, New Game Plus, dude, stuff will fuck you up so fast if you make mistakes. And a lot of people, they're not even at a point where they know that shit exists. If you think having an additional method of playing is bad, then why play? Or why use that other method? Don't want your argument is purity is senseless. I played so much Nioh 1 and 2 that this felt too easy for me, because I'm learning switching new weapons all the time. If I stick to katana and spear, I would have thought it was too easy, but I wouldn't mind. Basically, me, make games for me, please. Yeah, dude, devs have to sell copies. If people get destroyed in the tutorial boss, that's less copies sold. Think for a bit. Part of the reason why I think Nioh 3 is easier for newer veterans is because some yokai are introduced in 1 and 2. You remember how to fight them most efficiently as possible. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I know all the new yokai, and I'm just reading stuff, Warned. It's okay. I didn't take it as meant for me. I'm just reading. But yeah, I mean, there's a huge learning curve to Nioh that as veterans of the franchise, we're skipping. Hit me. No, don't circle around me. Cool. Is that worth using? That shit whiffed hard. Let's try it again. Damn, come on. Only... I mean, it's kind of cool that I can just hold this forever. I want to take a drink. I don't know why he's not attacking me. 1863 off of all that? I'm gonna die. I'm dead. And then the sword parry where they fall for a long time into Sword of Meditation. I have not, but that sounds fun. I think I know which one you're talking about. I don't know. What do I need to do different with Odachi? Like, this weapon just doesn't... I feel like every time I play Odachi, my brain's just like, Moonlight Snow, bro. That's all you do. Moonlight Snow. Like, and I know the weapon is more complex than that, but I just can't... I like this thing. That's fun. Yeah, but the skills I'm not using are like the stance swap stuff. That's also kind of disappointing. The fire buildup on that is not very good. Groundquake good. I know once you get Groundquake Lightning, it becomes solid. There's the other move I'm not doing. What is it? I think part of it is in my head, I feel like everything I'm doing, I could just do better with katana. Like I need an Odachi person I need someone to sell me on Odachi. That's what I need. Sell me on Odachi. Why should I use this weapon? Every other weapon, like, you know, like if I'm going here, right? Cestus. Crazy fucking combos, rotating between all your moves, bullying the shit out of stuff. It's fun as fuck. Axe. Unga bunga. I don't give a fuck about ki. I'm breaking your ass. Sword. Insane levels of play, insane parries, high skill ceilings, just ton of fun. Switchblade swapping between fucking stances, rotating between whether I want to hit you or chop you. It's a blast. Dual swords. Fucking shreds humanoid, shreds yokai. Water sword is sexy as fuck. Spear, you're constantly swirling, you're stabbing stuff, you're breaking horns. Odachi, I don't understand, like, I don't get the love for Odachi. Like what makes Odachi click? Like I want it to click. It's a strength weapon. I want to enjoy it, but I just can't fucking figure it out. Ground sweep spam and moonlight snow after. Let me look up ground sweep. I think I have that. Ground sweeper is Y after a quick attack. Ah, wrong button. What do I have for my hold Y? The Undaunted? Let's try Moonlight Snow Charge. Odachi is mid compared to how good Axe is. I need Odachi simps. Where are the Odachi simps at? I need the people that are like, yeah, Odachi is one of the greatest weapons in the game. Let me tell you why. This is what you need to do to fully enjoy it. I need those people in chat. I need you to sell me on the Odachi. We're in an elevator. You got 90 seconds. To be like, oh, have you played Odachi? Yes, truly the best weapon. What are you gonna tell me? Could you fucking stop? Get Garo. Okay, so where did I die? We want to circle. So I have Moonlight Snow Charge and I have Redux on. Katana and Uchi Katana, they're basically the same thing. One's just a little bit bigger. I decided to go kill the dudes. Fuck, we got so caught up in that difficulty discussion. Run ahead for the strong dude, then take the path up and to the left to disable cannons and kick down a shortcut. I think I can do that now. Nasty and 2 because you could break guards easy. See, I feel like I've always... Moonshadow with dual blades is all I've ever needed to just shit on guards. I need something besides guard breaking. Because dual blades buttfuck guards already. Isn't finishing the full... What do you mean? Look. Isn't that the full combo? What else is there? Well, I was... See, the thing with the stance swapping skills is... I don't know, they just don't really do it for me, because I can just go into stance manually. Fuku's Call can be made into a firebomb. I didn't see the fire damage on it. Seemed kind of mid though. How do you turn it into a firebomb? Because the only stance swaps I'd probably do would be I would like make this one put me into high stance, like the mid ones, like. What's this one? I mean, let's pick them up. Fuck it. Y after a quick attack is charging bull. High stance only. X after a strong attack will put me into mid, and Y after a quick attack will put me back into high. X will put me into low. It looks kind of cool. It's kind of big. I feel like that would give me motion sickness. The way the camera is yoinking with me. Yeah, this is an Odachi set. regen and spam low attack. I don't think I would find that fun. The goal is to regen. I feel like I'd be better off just using axe and spinning. I kind of like that one a little bit. Stop hitting me. Take the path to the left to disable the cannons. Afterwards, Crucible. To access chest in last zone is here, but you can't use it till later. Exit the Crucible and take a left for some yokai, including a Crucible one up at the tree. I feel like I'm trying to enjoy it, but I'm not sure. I'm just like, I'm liking how fast that comes out. Monkey in the tree. Oh, he juked it. Yeah, it's like everything I'm doing aside from the speed of Redux, the fire application on that feels more on the low side. I do like that when it like bottoms out the key. What happened there? Oh, certain things are really good at elemental, like this. My that applies element fast as fuck. I do 2, maybe 3 of those, and something's afflicted with water. Frost mooning. I haven't messed around with the impurity doll, but I feel like you could probably do the ninja move where you afflict yourself with elements and then use impurity to send it over. That's good elemental application. Work. So I said work out east from the shrine and take the path behind the buildings to avoid the ambush. Good. Boing, boing, boing. Still have your day job? Yep. Need those health benefits. Good old America. If health benefits were affordable without the day job, I would have left a long time ago though. I'm trying to reduce my hours even further. I want to go down to 3 days a week. Do like a 16-hour work week. And just have all Fridays and Thursdays off. It'd be like 5 hours Monday, Tuesday, and then make Wednesday a 6-hour day. $20 hours is too long. Give me that 16. Where do I want to go? I guess I should clear this first, because it closes out. And there's a shrine, but it's like up here. Up top for a Chichiko, then kill stuff and take the spirit. No, I should run. I think I should. Hold up. I think what makes sense is run ahead and get the shrine and then come back. This might be. Is this an enemy base though? No, this is where... Yeah, I know where I'm at. This is where the ladies' mission is. Let me make a note. Well, grab a Chichiko, grab the quest plus shrine. Back towards the spirit spread. What do you recommend to do for new posts? Crucibles. Anything that has a crucible spikes. Crucibles themselves. Bases can be kind of fun. You skip all the collectible stuff like the Chichikos and shit. You don't do any of that again. Grab a Chichiko or a shrine. Some loot, Jizo, etc. Yeah, parrying is weapon dependent on ninjas. Katana has one, dual blades have one, Tonfas have one. I want to say Kusarigama has one. Loot, Jizo, Sudama. How do I get to those loots? Can I get to those right now? No, they're up top. Can't get to them that way.
Yo.
do I get up there? Shit. I like the ninjutsu Grace Daikoken. Once I'm all done with the walkthrough prep, I want to do a Daikoken Iga Ninja hybrid. I think that'll be really fucking good. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go back to the ninja. I don't think Odachi's doing it for me, bruh. Let's see. Work out east from the shrine, take the path behind the buildings. Up top for a Chichiko, then kill stuff, take left to split. Proceed for some loots and a Chichiko. Then up for a shrine, some loots, Jizo, Sudama, Campus. Lastly, a loot by the shrine. Work back towards the Spirit Vein. No. First, we're going to loots, quest, Jizo. Teleport back for the quest to the west. And down to the Spirit.
あれにあやかしが集まっているのだろう。これ以上放っておくのは危険すぎる。あの石びつを探しに行こうぞ。
I haven't seen a way to filter specific races out.
片付いたか。しかし、この石びつのまがまがしい木、放っておくわけにはいかぬ。
I want to at least get through the next
再び
Crucible
石びつを封じられぬ
so I can make my warrior
調べ
set.
てみようぞ。
Remember this urn from the last chapter?
また与えにもかい。せっかく腕を見つけたんだ。今度こそ邪魔はさせないぞ。 したのに二度も本気を出させるとはね。あんたはもう生きて返さないよ。
Oh shit. Good night.
人なんかにこの値がまたしてる。
かの茨城同士を倒してしまうとは。
Ibaraki Doji's Odachi. That's a good. Low stance martial art key damage. Damn. Melee attack key consumption, gold earned, Amrita earned. Bruh. Put that on. Yeah, I don't, it's not for me, man. I tried, but me and Odachi, we just don't vibe. Kindaro. I'm using Control B. Let's no more Odachi. I don't know. It test for reducing CPU load. It takes 30 seconds to load the world map. What's your CPU? I mean, that sounds like it's more a, like your setup is having issues. I do want my ninja arts, but I love you so much, Dual Blades. I don't want to give you up. So, what do I need here? 16 body. Is that 12 in strength? Put Swordmaster on. Withering Blow, Bare-Handed Deflect. I ain't using that. Imbue effects, too slow. Way too slow. In general, unless if a weapon has a star effect on it, like a star imbue, it's good. But I've found that rolling imbuements, the most part, has been like consistently dookie. So I've stopped rolling them. Right, I'm going back to my old build. Old Palantir thing? What are you talking about? Was Palantir even brought up in chat? It's a battery, a Rocky. Just gonna keep Wealthbringer on. Preservation, Sloth. What else do I want to fuck with? Do I have a mermaid? I haven't broke these down in a long time. Life leech. I like that. Oh, Tolkien. I thought you were talking about Palantir, the company. Which is doing shady shit, but made a bunch of money off of them. So that's nice. Leech, Sloth, Prez, Wealth, sure, let's do it. Resting rights, everything else. Rise of the Ronin? Bro, I'm the last person you should ask about Rise of the Ronin. I think I would just stick with my boy Nikomata. Damn, I can't go up to 25. It's bullshit. Take it to 22, though. Right now, let me check the right now the schedule for the 13th. So right now there's a Let's Play at 8 a.m. and then a Let's Play at 10 a.m. and then a walkthrough at 11 and then a Let's Play at noon. But starting on Sunday, it'll be a Let's Play at 8 a.m., a walkthrough at 9 a.m., a Let's Play at 10 a.m., and a walkthrough at 11 a.m. And it'll be four a day with 2 walkthroughs per day. Because since I'm getting to the close, we can start ramping them episodes out faster now. Because I won't run out. I'll be done the walkthrough before the episodes run out. Though I'm not sure, let me see. With what we have left, the series, I'll probably end up... I think Nioh will probably wrap up in like early March. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because Resident Evil is gonna be streamed. And then we got obviously Crimson Desert, but that's March 19th. And I don't want to do episodes of Stories 3 and then drop it for Crimson Desert. So I got to figure out something for like the start of March. I'll probably just do like fucking Nioh guides, like different builds every couple days or something. I mean, I could, well, I don't know, man. You know, we have always streamed Resident Evil, but I could record it, and that would give me episodes for the start of March. If I just streamed Resident Evil. I think I'll do a channel poll. I'll do a channel poll. Because if we decide to record Resident Evil instead of streaming it, that would give me more time. Well, I mean, I could use a cam while recording. You know, I'm using a camera. There's no reason I can't use a camera while recording. I just don't prefer to. But for something like Resident Evil, I could just say, fuck it, camera's on. And even like kill the lights in the office, make it darker. Heart monitor? No. We tried doing that for something, and it didn't. It was fucking weird. Like, it was like I'd be playing the game, and the scary parts, it would say my heart rate was like 60, and then I'd be like, I gotta pee, and it's like heart rate is 120, and I'm like, no, it's not. I'm fucking peeing. Like, what is wrong with this? That might be the best bet, because stories is going to be streams, and not even the full things. I've already started on stories, and it's become like the game for me and my kid. We were playing for like, so I didn't even, dude, kids today got it so fucking easy. It was like 8 o'clock, and I'm like, all right, buddy, we gotta get ready for bed. You got school. And my wife's like, she was like, he doesn't have school tomorrow. He's on midwinter break. Like, midwinter, what? Midwinter break? What the fuck do you mean midwinter break? Yeah, the kids don't have school tomorrow. It's midwinter break. Midwinter break. You just get, oh, it's, you know, we're getting halfway through February. Just get a fucking day off. What the fuck is that? I didn't get no midwinter break when I was a kid. You got Christmas and you got summer. Nowadays, man, they're fucking, oh, midwinter break. Took a big poop in October break. I don't feel like going to school today break. I'm like, this is bullshit. Yeah, spring break. We got like 2 days for spring break, and it was around Easter. Midwinter break, some made up shit. But anyway, so we ended up, I let him stay up till like 10 playing Stories 3 with me. He loves it though. Every time I do this, he's like, do the super mega ultimate fireball. And I'm like, okay, we're gonna do it. And he's like, yeah, let's go get more monster eggs. I'm like, all right, let's get more monster eggs. So the downside of that is he's like jumping on me at 9 in the morning. He's like, daddy, monster game. I'm like, bro, no. I am fucking sleeping right now. I'm not even awake. The PC's not even on. We will play this shit later. We're not doing Monster Hunter at 9 in the morning. But so Monster Hunter, that'll most likely be like some streams of the like mid to late game experience, but I'm not gonna have the full thing on the channel because I'm already playing it with him and working through the story. My son is 3, can't wait to play PS5s with him to have some bonding time. Bro, at 3, you could probably do Astrobot with him already. My kid loved Astrobot. I mean, I had to do like anything that was a hard level, it was up to me to do, but he loved Astrobot. Every time, like even when he was younger, every time we'd get a new one, he's like, "Daddy, we got a new friend," and I'm like, "Yeah, we got a new friend." And then, you know, I'd because at like the end of the level, all the little bots that you found popped out, so it was like a good counting exercise. I'm like, "How many? 1, 2, 3, 7. We got 7 friends." I'm like, "We got 7 friends. That's right." Astrobot's probably gonna go down as like my favorite memory of gaming with my kid, because it was just such a like fucking just pure age. Well, I think Crimson Desert is going to be episodes, because we did a poll and everybody voted Crimson Desert. Shouldn't have won Game of the Year. I don't remember what else was out then, but I have no problem with Astrobot winning Game of the Year. Astrobot was one of the most like just pure gaming experiences I've had in such a long time. It's like the haptics, the fucking just messing around, the fact that there's actually a pretty good challenge there, even for adults. A great game to play alongside your kid. Like, it checks a ton of boxes, I feel. Stay there, fatty. So funny how everyone says the same thing about Crimson Desert. it's too good looking. It's gotta be fake. Like, everybody I know feels that way. Wukong was the best game of the year? No. Wukong had problems. There were problems. It was a good game, but it was not a perfect game by any means. The combat lacked variety in a huge way, so much so that Wukong is one of the only games I've been like, there ain't no fucking way I'm doing a walkthrough of this, because I would be too bored to play it 3 times. I also don't think it was a Souls-like at all, which is fine. Wukong was a cool game. It was cinematic, but the playstyle differences between your stances... what's up? Hang on a second. You could, basically the differences between stances weren't nearly varied enough. So all 3 playstyles felt like fucking, this one's chocolate, this one's Oreo chocolate, and this one's chocolate but with chocolate chips. Like, okay, well, all 3 are fucking chocolate. Also, the map design, there were like, because there were parts on that map where you were like, can I go down here? And you'd jump down and you'd find like hidden areas and shit, and you're like, yo, this is cool. And then like 2 minutes later, same thing, but you're like, is there stuff here? And you jump down and you die, which they did patch in a map, but they should have had a map from the start to avoid weird fuck ass situations like that. And then some of the boss, I had a problem with some of the boss encounters going. Like, I had people in the comments that were like, oh, well, if you had read Journey to the West, you'd understand how to counter the boss. And I'm like, suck my whole dick, bro. Oh, what do you mean you can't beat? What do you mean you haven't read the book the game is based on? You have to know the boss strategy. Yep. Nope. Nope. Suck my balls. Proceed through and get some loose loots, then Kodama on the roof. Up top, take out the snipers. New Peppo down below. Use the cannon to your vein up top for a chest. All of those games. Oh, let me just look up. Let me look up. Let me look up. 2024. Balatro. Cool game. Very cool indie game. Don't think it's game of the year. I think indie game of the year, sure. Black Myth Wukong, already talked about it. Had a couple issues. Very cool game, but especially for a first try, there were some things they had to fix up. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. Why the fuck is it there? It's there because Geoff likes the flavor of Miyazaki's penis. It was a DLC. It should have never been included in the Game of Year discussion. I'm sorry, it shouldn't. I love Shadow of the Erdtree. It had no place at all being in Game of the Year discussion. It's a fucking DLC. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Fun, but Game of the Year for a remake? No. Metaphor ReFantasio. That one's harder. If anything could have beaten Astrobot, it would have been Metaphor. I haven't even finished Metaphor, but Metaphor is really fucking good. So if your argument is Metaphor could have beaten Astrobot, I'll say, well, that's the one that I think could have won that. Anything else on that list? Nope. Nope, nope. Tried it and snoozed hard. Damn. Bro, snoozing to Metaphor. How could you possibly snooze when you got this fucking banger playing? How you gonna snooze to the jam? Bro, I think my favorite part of Metaphor, bro, the memes that came out of it, like you know that fucking meme with like the guy that's getting like flashbanged by his phone in its bed? There was a fucking post that went around and it's like when you fall asleep playing Metaphor and wake up at 5 a.m. to this, and it's just him like, oh, and you just hear the music blasting. Because I had that exact shit happen like 4 fucking times. I need to get back to Metaphor. I do need to finish it. All right, now remember this part was fucky on the Let's Play. Oh no. Because a game like Yakuza? It's pretty cutscene heavy, but I don't think... Oh, no, I'm dead. Nope, I'm not. I survived. I wouldn't say like Yakuza. It is... It is pretty cutscene heavy, though. Proceed through and get some loose loots. Kodama. The roof up top, take out the snipers. Pepper down below, use the cannon of spirit vein. Proceed. Follow the path down for another Kodama. Grab all the loots. Well, Metaphor does have like an auto battle mode, which is nice for like that, like when you're farming the dungeons and shit.
お前に起きた局長の代わりなど務まらぬ。この太刀筋斎藤か。亡霊となってまで邪魔をすると過去にしがみつくだけの起きたか。
Oh, you fucking hurt. Oh, God.
裏切り者は誰一人許さず切る。
Auto battle? My auto battle did pretty good. Nyum. 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 Nyum.
Itoの仲間か。裏切り者は誰一人。切る。
Good night, Saito Hajime. Catch. Come back. Yeah, I saw High on Life came out. I'm probably not playing it, bro. That game's fucking exhausting, dude. There's only like there's a limit on how much like dick and fart humor one person can take. And that's saying something coming from me, because I'm a big fan of dick and fart humor. But High on Life is like, there's levels to it, and it goes beyond what I can do. I'm just like, this is too much. I can't do it anymore. You know what? Let me try out the other ninja sword art. I want to try out Lingering Shadow. I wonder, does it create a Lingering Shadow when you do Cloud Runner Blade? I do want to do some gummy gaming today. I don't know what we're doing gummy gaming with, but I will be doing some gummy gaming today. Absolutely. I don't typically do vertical streams, but YouTube added a thing where it just takes my stream and it makes it vertical. So it's like a little half-assed compared to like a proper stream where, you know, I have like my head in the corner or whatever. But for people that for some reason are like, I want to watch it vertical, they can. Is it just creating a mist when I do this?
Takasugi-san, すまねえ。命には変えられねえんだ。あんたに届ける。使わせてもらうぜ。
What does it do? Let me look at the skill. Review yet? I want to try that at some point. This one I don't like too much. The Sky Piercer Fire. I feel like that's not really worth it. That one I want. That one's really good. Create a shadow of yourself that attracts enemy attention. Okay, so it looks like it's like a mist illusion on that move. Because typically I don't have that illusion. Or is it for everything? Oh, yeah, all of your attacks it's going to leave behind. Okay, that's interesting. It's like every attack you do, it's leaving behind the mist shadow. I don't know, man. What do y'all think? I feel like we can already do that via mist. I feel like just raw damage from behind would be better. I feel like Height of Obscurity, just getting behind stuff and smashing is gonna be better. I've had good luck with Mist. I wouldn't say it's too quick. Like it's, you know, it does what it needs to do. Come one, come all. Gather up for my bomb show. Oh no. See, because look, see, this is how you use Mist. See, he's like, wait a minute, where'd you go? I would lock any yokai cores you want to keep. Like a good rule of thumb would be, so like these two I have equipped. I'm never getting rid of them. Keep a preservation, keep a wealth bringer, keep life leech, keep a sloth, keep a barrier talisman, keep a luck bringer, and then if there's specific elements you want, things like explosive shot, lock those. Everything else you break down. If it's a spell you want, lock it. Everything else, and I mean everything, you break down. Barrier is from Odoroshi, like one of the first major bosses in the second act that you fight. I remember, you know, you can get up there and get the cannon. Yeah, it's like the first once you start clearing the seals, the first one that you'll probably clear, you're gonna get access to a barrier talisman. Dude, we actually just went through all of that, Corey. I just can't do Odachi. I was trying it, and I'm just like, this feels like poor man's X. Afterwards, circle up for a cannon. Cannon dudes, open shortcut, and cannon the yokai. I think it's up. Is it up there? You know, where the fuck is the cannon? Hang on a sec. Take this. Well, I'm on the phone. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Okay. They gotta look into that. Call me back. Let me, someone mentioned Joe? Where'd that go? Saw a comment about Joe. Oh, recently found out that you were friends with Joe Corsi. Yeah, Joe's my trainer. Known Joe for a couple of years now. He's a big homie. He's your trainer too? Nice, dude. Yeah, Joe's good. We were joking yesterday because you know, leg days are going to be off the table for a while since I'm getting the menacectomy on my knee. And I was like, honestly, I don't even fucking care. I was like, I hate squats. I was like, in the bang kill Mary of gym exercises, squats are the last thing I want to do. Like, as long as I can have my deadlifts and my bench, I'm happy. Cannon the yokai and the red crystals. Let's even grab loot. Yeah, small world. Joe does great work though. I've told him he's welcome to like leave some stuff in the Discord. There's always people asking for info on trainers and shit. Okay, might as well. Well, no, I'm mostly good. I'm good. I don't need that. And then proceed and grab loot and hop up top for a shortcut. Yeah, he's pushed me to compete for a while, but I feel like I'm too old. I don't know. I know that's like, I know there's plenty of people that compete still. Like, I'm not that old, but I mean, just between like the channel and kids and everything else, I'm like, man, I know I wouldn't have the fucking time to like commit to this at a level I'd be happy with. Any way to farm gold? Yeah. You use this. Use that. That's what you want. Pop that before you go into boss fights. Pop it in crucibles. Pop it in lesser crucibles. This is your best friend for farming gold. I think the other... Wait, did I miss one here? Motherfucker, I think I did. Pork rinds? Nah. Never enjoyed them. Oh, bacon. Miss me. Oh, that one. Yeah, this cheeky one. Fuck. How do I get that one? I think you gotta jump to here. Shit loot. This one's weird because you have to like use them both ways to get credit.
この屋敷は見覚えがあるぞ。ここはやはり平安京。随分と様変わりしたものじゃ。
Drop onto the roof instead to run around for a chest loot and then plunge the yokai. Ooh, Daikoken pieces for samurai? Yeah, that hurts. Follow me back. Let's see what this is. Alright, we're all good. I had to, so last night I was going through and figuring out how much money I spent last year for taxes to like send the CPA all of the expenditures and shit. And so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna start doing. I'm gonna do this shit for every month, month by month in 2026. So I like made an Excel spreadsheet, and I just punch shit into it now, and then flag. And I had a Twitch check that was being fucky. It like kind of I don't know, like just I don't know. It was fucky. No, don't hit me. Stay there. Okay, so then we're going to plunge the yokai. Grab the shrine and loots. And run to the Nurikabe. Yeah, it'll be a lot easier just tracking it month by month instead of fucking. Cause like it was dude, I had to go through the business card, had to cross-reference everything to the business account, and then I was like looking at the stuff I put on the travel card that was related to the channel, and then I went through fucking 420 Amazon orders for the year to find shit that I bought for the channel. I was like, man, I need to just do this shit month by month. I'm making this way fucking harder than it needs to be. Fucker. Well, I have a business account. Like I have a actual like FightinCowboy card that I use for everything that's related to business. I have like a Chase Sapphire card, and so if I'm traveling, I usually use that one. Because there's like a yearly fee on that card, but I also get back, like fuckload of points for traveling. So usually if I'm doing anything on like a plane, I'm just using that card because it makes more sense. And then, you know, we have Prime for all the shit that we buy. And if I want to have, like, making an Amazon business account is just more of a pain in the ass because you have to pay for Prime a second time. And I'm not fucking doing that. That's dumb. So I just went through all the payments. And this year, at least, what I'm going to do is just anytime I buy something for the channel on Amazon, I'll just manually add it in advance. So now I got an Excel sheet, and it's just tracks everything. I think that'll be, I mean, as long as I have the sheet to start, that'll be plenty easy to do everything that way. This is one move that I'm using. Gotta help Hanzo meet his spy. Yeah, we'll walk through past that. It's just the cat. You just gotta run up to the cat. The cat is the spy. Dynasty Warriors 3 remake comes out. Probably not. I mean, I spent a lot of time playing Dynasty Warriors when I was younger. There is a key. The key is south of the map. The key is right here. You go through here, and then you gotta like go up, and then this way, and then around, and then there's a key like right there. The guy's guarding it. Yeah, that's what I did. I just added my business card into Amazon. So everything I do Amazon, I'm just gonna put it on the business card from now on. I think I'm gonna do the same thing with travel too. Like, I know I like having my travel card, but I think it just makes more sense if I do the same thing. Just if it's travel, I put it on the business card and say fuck it. Just keep everything on the one card so I don't need to worry about it at all. It's gonna make a lot more sense. Yeah, if the remake is the same quality as like the newer God of War games, then hell yeah, I'll definitely play it. Are there any gray sets? Yeah, any gray sets you're not interested in. I dismantled like most of mine, to be honest. I kept Ben's, I kept Inari, I kept a Verse, and I only kept those three, like, those three I kept for Samurai. On Ninja, I kept my Omyo set, my Daikoken set, and then an Inari set. But like, I wasn't interested in like the Ben set playing on Ninja, because you don't really have enough. Like, you have some martial arts, but like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You get up to 9 if you're including the midair stuff. Yes, this is the last era. Who's it gonna be? Give me your monies. She got fucked up considering a ton of my kit uses fire damage. Life Leech is what had all the healing coming in, if that's what you're asking. Oh, this is my favorite Nioh by far. I love the way they did the open world here. Thomas Glover was pretty important to Japanese history. You would hope bro knows how to speak Japanese. He was one of like the main arms importers in Japan. What other games you waiting to play this year? I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of games this year. We got Crimson Desert looks good. We got Resident Evil coming out. Wolverine's gonna come out. Armada should be fun. Got bunch of unannounced shit that's probably going to come in the fall. We got the chicken game that just got announced. That looked cool. There's a ton of games. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero, like the games coming out this year are honestly kind of fucking nutty when you think about it. Alright, we're gonna get through this, and then we'll wrap up. It's a bit more than I typically like to record, but Bye. I need to get past the Crucible if I'm going to do a Kintaro build. Yeah, damn, so we gotta do Shijo, and then we gotta do the Crucible. Fuck. A lot. Shijo, Kill the 3, then run past the cannoneer. No, I should... No, skip that platform. Kill 2 more. You get that. Immediate right for loot, then around to the right to kill 2 more. Climb up top to stealth, dude. Cross roofs. Okay. You like ninja sword versus dual swords? I like dual swords a lot more. But right now I have on the woman's face mask for treasure sensor, and since I have that on, I'm using the dual sword, the regular sword, along with the Kusarigama, so I can maintain my 18% damage buff. So I prefer dual swords, but I need my set bonus, so kind of one of those, like, you know, we do what we have to type moments. Damn, that hurt. Alright, once we're in enemy base, use cannons. Alright, so I want to use the cannon to shoot them, and then around the corner for a loot. We use the spirit vein to get up top for loot. Alright, cool. All done. Game plan today, I'm probably, after this, I'm going to take a break. Well, I don't know. I do like to record as soon as I'm done the streams. So, I might, I think I'll get through the, fuck. Really wanted to do the Crucible today so I could get the Samurai build up, but I should probably take a break and, like, eat lunch and shit. So I gotta eat lunch, record all this. The kids want to do some Monster Hunter. And then I did want to stream later. Damn. That damage from behind fucked him up. Does Takasugi join you here?
Grab.
Um.
本能寺を覆う邪気。御霊屋に眠る英霊が機嫌を損ねそうじゃ。
Continue along killing. I'm grabbing the loots and the Chijiko. Somebody try shooting me? Stop that shit. What is this? This is note taking to create the walkthrough series. Alright, so after we drop down for the Kodama, and then we're gonna swing back up again for Anenra and then Crucible. Let me check the Ijo screenshots. Got it. There's stuff over here, obviously, that I can't get. We're good. It's just this guy. the AC on. I don't really have a good setup to fight. Oh wow. Fuck off. You wanna go? You like explosions? Why are you getting angry at chat? I told you it's walkthrough prep. Thought I answered your question myself. Chat's always going to be a bunch of smartasses. It's just the average chat experience. Nothing to change there. Alright, we need the Crucible. Noji Temple, part of the Sanji. It's actually pretty easy, looks of it. There's not a whole lot to do here. So maybe I can actually clear this quick. Oh my god, look, it's me! Let me go check real fast. Check in on the wife and kids since I have been going 4 hours. We're good. Wife is sleeping. Where's my kid? Heard me. He was like, monster game time? I'm like, not yet. Almost. Let daddy finish this Crucible. Then we'll go do some monster game. Oh, this place. Fuck. This place is long, bro. Look. Why would you smoke weed when you could just have a gummy, bro? Gummies, I'm sorry, gummies are outright superior. It's a more consistent high. It's a cheaper high. You're doing no damage to your lungs at all. Like, I'm sorry, gummies, bro, gummies are up here. Everything else is down here. Weed, alcohol, gummies is just better. Better. In every way. Because I'm there with him. We do get that fucking stinky smell. Like to smoke because of the whole ritual. I don't give a fuck about the ritual. Maybe that's an age thing. For me, I'm like, I just want to pop my gummy and be like, happy time. As soon as I'm done recording the walkthrough, I'm popping an edible. But like I said, I don't take them before the walkthrough because my ass gets lost and I'm like, it's just, I think it's this way. And then I'm like, fuck, why did I do all that prep work just to get high? Around the corner and kill horsemen, loot on the platforms. Then inside. And these are less consistent than my water vaporizer. Sounds like you're getting some poor quality gummies, to be honest. Gummy should be the most consistent. Because I mean, you're literally getting like the same dose every single time. So we want to get a tree. I mean, the gummies I take, bro, I get the perfect high that I want every time. And it's easier to mix and match. But like, I'm gonna do half of this and half of this, and just perfect. Round corner, kill crossfin, loot on platforms inside the building. Get a chest on the right and 2 loots. Then head out and kick down the tree. Bomb in your ass. Okay, as we proceed downstairs, I can get down over there. Yeah, I like gummies just because I'm getting the. I know exactly how much I'm dosing. I'm getting that sweet spot that I want. Plus, there's no smell. There's no lung effect. You know, and just the availability of it. You know, like. Went to my buddy's wedding at Disney. He was all like, we gotta be really careful. If they find that you have weed or something, they'll arrest you at Disney. And I'm like, well, I hope the dog can sniff out the fucking gummy in my food. Because I can tell you right now, it fucking can't. Fuck off, you. That's all about gummies though, bro. It's so gummies are so chill. So chill. Doesn't matter. You're somewhere where like weed's illegal and you have gummies. What are they gonna do? What is this? Oh, it's candy. Fucking cares. Take a gummy on a plane. Take a gummy before a wedding. Boop. Happy time. Happy time? I would say for me at least, I get a good like 4 or 5 hours out of the gummies I take, which is plenty. Like, you know, if I take a gummy, like after I'm done recording the walkthrough, I'll probably take a gummy. That'll last till midnight for me. And if I like increase the dose, I can make it go longer, but usually I will pop a gummy like 6 or 7 o'clock and I'm good till midnight. I usually take about 33 milligrams, but it's mostly Delta 8. Sometimes a mix of Delta 8 and Delta 9. It just depends what kind of mood I'm in. It just depends what you're in the mood for. Like I can let me get my shit back, and then I'll do a run through of the stuff I take. Let me get to a shrine. think we go this way for a shortcut. I think. No, I don't know. Maybe this might be continuation. This looks... Nope, this is good. Yeah, 75 milligrams, that would be... The last time I took that much weed, I was high for like a day and a half. First time I took it, because I tried 25, did nothing. Tried 50, still did nothing. Called Greg and was like, what the fuck? I'm not feeling anything. And he was like, well, sometimes you're just like a barrier. And I was like, oh well. So then I took 100. The next time I tried it, ooh boy, I was the Rocket Man. Oh, you're in just the spot. Oh my goodness. What? I got the shortcut though. Circle on. What is the next Monster Hunter update? I know there's like one more update coming before the expansion announcement, right? I've been so busy with this, I haven't really had time to like look into most other games. It's what you fucking get. Tempered arc veld and 10-star. I might dabble a little bit, but honestly, there's so much going on right now. It's hard to really commit to just like that. So this is the stuff I use generally. 3 Kai. These ones I don't really fuck with that much. This one is good, the cruise control. That one I like if I'm like going out and I'm gonna be talking to people. It's like a good combo of like a body high and a head high with a little more head high. This one is... I have not tried this one yet. I'll try that one next time. This one is like a very strong body high. Like if you're just chilling at home, watching TV or a movie, this one's good. This one is like a pure head high. But it's a good time. And then... where's the other one? I don't see the one I used to get. Did they move it? I don't know if they would have moved it. This one. I don't know why it's listed as this one's put in medium, but this is a high one too. The pulse. This is probably my favorite. This is like a really good like part. It's like a body high and a head high, but it leans more towards the body high. This is just a fucking vibe. But these ones, so each of these gummies are 100 milligrams. And there's 20 of those per pack. I don't need that much. So I get them, I cut them into thirds. And a third is plenty for me. So I basically get 60 servings per pack. But yeah, this one, the pulse, The Pulse is probably my favorite out of the hybrid ones. And then the cruise control's pretty good. One of the best highs I've had, I did a third of this and then a quarter of this. That was fucking good. I was like, holy shit. I felt like I could have cured cancer. That was such a fucking perfect high. I was just like, the world, everything, all knowledge comes to me now. Woo, man, that was a good time. But yeah. But I just like, it's so funny. I straight up, I keep them, my little moon pies tin from Christmas. I just keep them in there. They stay nice and fresh. They last a while too. Like, especially if you keep them in like an airtight container, those will, like, they'll probably last 6 months to a year. And it's like, dude, like that one box, like, so let me pull up a calculator real fast. So like there's 4 of those. They're like $40 each. So even after tax, it was probably like $180 maybe. And that box will last me an entire year. Like an entire fucking year. And ever since then, haven't had any fucking alcohol. Haven't needed anything else. It's like, if I want a buzz, I take one of those and I'm in my fucking happy place. And they're farm bill compliant and all that shit. So even the states that are like, raw weed bad, you can still get them legally. I've brought them on planes. I take them traveling. Never had issues with them. I'm like, this is the shit. I love these motherfuckers. I guess that is the sweet spot. Do I want Shadow Stitch? I'll keep playing with it. Let me get the notes back up though. After the first Spirit Vein loots and Epon, then get open the shortcut door. Oh shit. Fuck. Hang on. Ask him if he, because I'm trying to get through this Crucible first. What time did he say? He said, he did say 3:45-4. Let me talk to him real fast. Hang on, chat. Forgot my nephew brought a truck over. We're gonna toss a bunch of shit out, so I gotta haul ass. Damn, those fucking hurt. Actually, I think I'm pretty close to the end of this.
じゃこの天変地異は。誰ぞに奪われる前に信長公の刀を隠さねば。
Proceed along for a few trap loots. Kill dude on roof and Utsumade. Hit shrine. Then snipe all the spinners. I gotta move. Oh my god, they hurt. Bruh. We're gonna blow up the boss instantly once I make it to him. Bakumatsu for ages. I mean, we fucked him up earlier in stream. That's why it's taking so long to get this walkthrough done. I keep being like, let me show you this cool thing in New Game Plus. Let me show you what my other build can do. Snipe all the spinners, grab the locks by the big baby, and get a loot, then head inside central. Game from software, Armored Core 6. Go. Fuck off. Okay. Split, go right for loot plus shortcut. Gotta be up above. I didn't do a ton of co-op. He's gone. How do I get that one loot I saw? Go over there? Hang on. Hang on, chat. What the fuck? Where is that loot? What is that loot? It's not up there. It's got to be down below. This doesn't take you to it. I think. No, fuck. Where the hell's that loot? Where's that loot? Is that loot above? I don't fucking know, man. Wait, it says there's shit below me. The Nurikabe and everything. Nurikabe in the chest. It's got to be down here. I must have overlooked it. It's the trap room. Fucker. Okay, that's okay. With the Crucible wraiths get loot. Next room has traps, so trigger them first. Afterwards, get the Nurikabe. I'm pretty sure it's just a fucking Amrita. Maybe it's down by the Nurikabe. Let's try that. I had a feeling that was gonna go poorly. I can get back there fast. Right there. All right, cool. Let me update the notes. I think you got a chest on the right and two with head kick down tree. Take a centipede to loot. Where was that chest at? This room. What brings me to this room? Inside the building, get a loot on the platform. Take the centipede to loot in the spirit vein. Alright, I kill the Crucible Wraith and get loots. Next room. It's right before this. Okay, I know where it's at in the notes. Ooh, he tried to hit me. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, kill the Crucible, get loose, so trap trigger him first. Get the chest in corner, but beware ambush, loot out the window. Next room, there are lots. Loots or traps, trigger him first, afterwards. Nurikabe plus chest. After the spirit vein loots and Epon, then open the shortcut door. Up the ladder for Biwa, kill Epon, get a little bit ahead. Split, go right for loot and shortcut. Okay. We are good. We are all caught up on our notes. You know, if having a regular Magatama, it will not. Yasakani has its own specific entry, and you have to find one before you can increase the drop rate. Thank you, your first run. Go exploring, absolute level, you take everything. Very welcome. Glad it's helping. So basically, don't put anything in the accessory search slot initially. I'm pretty sure it's just we jump and we're at boss from here. So we return for Spirit Vein. Damn, that water hurt. What set am I? I might need to upgrade my shit. I've been kind of flying through shit. The incoming damage is very high. 113. 112? No, I'm just getting fucking hit hard. That's all. Getting hit hard. Out of my way. I gotta get the boss so we can get to the place to throw out the shit. Record the walkthrough to eat the dinner. Spend time with the kids to then get to the gummy. Boots and Yasha. Hot spring after. You die. Afterwards, grab shrine. Where is the loot? How do I get that loot? Then loot one on side of building. And Yasha hot spring after. Okay. Afterwards, we grab shrine. Final 2 loots, then boss. Afterwards, grab shrine, 2 loots, then boss. Okay, cool. Up. I need you to die now. Good night. Crucible is cracked. Boom. Okay.
Takechi, what?
But we gotta like continue out before fast travel unlocks. Cool. So we could proceed through Sanjo or back to Shijo. From Shijo, we could go to Gion at 119. Izu. We'd probably finish Sanjo. As long as that I'll probably get through that Crucible and wrap the episode up. And then the following episode would be... We'd probably go Sanjo, work through the rest of Shijo. 119, 124, 123, 130, 20, 20 at Nioh. So afterwards, we take them through Sanjo, Shijo, full clear Gion, probably Kiyomizu. Sanjo, Shijo, Gion, up into Shirakawa, go down for Kiyomizu, then Nioh Castle, Mibu, and then Kyoto Imperial Palace. Okay. All right, we're gonna wrap up. I gotta go get this shit done. Gonna get everything recorded, and then I'll probably stream something tonight. But for now, at least, let me go take care of the stuff I gotta take care of. Get everything we've done so far recorded, and I will